Hello, beautiful, miraculous human beings and dateables. My name is Miracle, and before you throw the tomatoes, I know it's been a hot minute since I posted anything in general. Um, Most of y'all probably don't even care because you know of things, but I haven't posted on my channel in a while, and there's a reason for that. It's just that life has been lifing recently for me, and I've been going through a lot of technical issues, um, and a lot of just personal stuff in general. So that's why I haven't been posting in a while. Um, It's crazy because I'm doing a intro to the intro. I did another intro that you guys will see, talking about how I was going to post the episode 6 and stuff like that. And I think I'm going to keep that intro because why does my voice always crack, man? My voice, I don't get it. Leave me alone. But I think I'm gonna keep that other intro too because I think it's funny in my humble opinion, not to toot my own horn. I think it's funny. I basically went on a full on rant, so I think I'm gonna keep that other intro. But with this intro, I basically wanted to just keep you guys in the loop of what's been going on because, like I always say, I want to try to be as transparent as possible. So um, yeah, I haven't posted in a while because life has just been happening recently, unfortunately. But we're back today, and today, I believe, is the finale. I believe today is the finale. I was thinking about posting, that's another thing. I was thinking about posting episode 6, but I experienced so many technical issues with that episode. Like my mic kept going in and out. The game kept messing up in general. It, like y'all will get even you'll get even more clarification with the rant I went on. But like my my game kept messing up on me. My mic kept going in and out. Like I experienced so many technical issues. But if you guys still want to see like a unedited version of that and stuff, let me know. But probably not. But let me know if you guys want to still see some clips of that. But for now, I decided let's just forget that ever happened and just cut straight to the finale. So yeah, enough chit chatting because y'all have another intro after this. But if y'all want to skip both of those, I'll put timestamps. But yeah, let's get into the video. Hello, beautiful, miraculous human beings and dateables. My name is Miracle. And today I am back. I know I said it in the last episode. I need to clarify the last episode because I'm so pressed about it. Like, y'all, not only has this been the most fun playthrough I've done on my channel, and I plan to have more, this has also been the most frustrating. And let me tell y'all, like the reason why this has been the most frustrating is because I've experienced so many technical issues with this game. I don't know what it is. Like I've experienced so many issues with my technology. I've experienced so many issues with the game itself. I've experienced so many issues with my recordings. I don't know what it is, but the last episode was a doozy because I swear to you, it was Glitch. Ever since I started talking to Glitch or Dina or Damon, whatever their name is, ever since I started talking to them, my stuff started acting up. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead serious. Ever since I started acting up, ever since I started talking to Glitch, all my stuff started acting up, like my audio. Well, I already know my audio's trash, but my audio, my technology in general, like my content in general, like everything started messing up and falling apart as soon as I started talking to Glitch. So Glitch, I'm pressed at you. As soon as I started talking to him, all my stuff. So in the last episode, I find like I would say to go watch it, but I'm so mad about it because so many things got messed up in that recording. Like I started realizing people in that episode, but there's so many things that were glitching that I remember in between the recording. You like I was so frustrated because my like so many things were going wrong. Like my technology wasn't working with me. I had to fix things. Like if y'all could hear the unedited version of Miracle playing the last episode, you would see I was frustrated because I'm finally realizing people and y'all can't really tell because my technology is not working with me. Like I said, it happened ever since I started talking to Glitch. Ever since I started talking to Glitch, all my stuff started glitching, and I got it. Like I'm so. I just, I just had to go on a rant. All right, but today I believe might be the finale. Okay, and I'm gonna update you guys on things, even though I didn't want to have to update you guys because y'all should have saw it in the last episode. But I digress. Okay, I'm gonna update you guys on some things. Okay, I'm gonna update you guys on some things that happened. And I believe this might be the finale, and I'm going to realize people. I'm going to skip the realizations of people that I'm not that interested in, like Sinclair, for example. I'm good. I'm going to I'm mainly going to like show y'all the realizations of people that I love and adore. So I'm hoping that today is the finale, but we'll see. No guarantees, but because we're not even halfway through realizing everybody, so I don't know if this will be the finale. I'll put finale question mark. I'll say finale question mark for now because I don't know if this is the finale or not. But let's get back into it, shall we? Okay. Okay, guys. The first thing I'm gonna do is up. Oh, I keep doing that. I've been doing that this entire time. But the first thing I'm gonna do is update you guys on some things that happened around the house. Um, the people you can see that the people that I realize takes time to realize it's they're they're this color. Um, oh, you realize Wallace he became a crossing guard, which I was shocked. I never would have guessed that he became a crossing guard because all he said was wall, 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 wall. So I never would have guessed that he became a crossing guard, but all right. And I realized Wallace, Florence, Celia, Stella, Dorian. I'm actually so sad about Dorian because every single time I go to open a door, I'm literally tearing up just thinking about everything. Every single time I go to open a door, I cry a little because Dorian's not there anymore. I Gwendolyn, Curtin, Rod, Jeremy, Lux, River, Eddie and Volt, Keys, Parker, Cabricio, I realized Sinclair. Y'all, I have to talk to y'all about Dishy, okay? I had a feeling, I think y'all saw it, but I had a strong feeling that Dishy was going to end up hitting us. Like I said, I literally said I wanted y'all to come along for the ride because I had a feeling that we were going to get into something with Dishy. Dishy hated me. Right before I got the hate ending with Dishy, I was like, Dishy, are you going to join the club of Hoover, Tina, Bathsheba, Rebel? You know, are you going to join that club? Because you are welcome to. You don't want to try me. Trust me. You do not want to be in that group. You were this close to being realized until you tried me. Okay. And apparently he wanted to try me. So that's where he is in the garbage. Thank you very much. All right, I realized Kopi, Amir, Barry, Tyrell, Dasha. I love her so much. Um, isn't she gorgeous? She's so, like, she was already beautiful, but, like, she's even more beautiful now. Like, she's stunning. I realized Arma. Look at Arma. I'm so proud of her. She's gorgeous. Betty, Diana, Bensoir, Teddy. Oh, I became, like I said, I got beef with you. I got beef with you. Teddy, Washford, Harper, Clarence, Bobby Pin. Like I said, we realized a lot of people, but like there's still so many more that we have to do. Okay. Um, okay, let's get back into it. Okay. Oh, how could I forget, y'all? I totally forgot. I got Hirohime. Y'all saw that in the last part, and we became lovers. Like Nekobaru tried to steer me wrong. This is why I didn't trust Nekobaru. I was like, Nekobaru, you tried to set me up. You tried to set me up. Like I said, I told you, like I knew that she wasn't going to like me cheating and letting her win. So I decided to play fairly and I decided to play the best of my abilities and I ended up winning. And she liked that and we became lovers. Suck on that, Nekobaru. So I want to realize her.
Hey, let's jump right into a game.
I love her.
I serve. Score. Love all. Get it?
Hero, I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I'm going to be alive?
Yes. Yes. Yes, isn't that exciting?
I'm excited.
You don't sound like it.
Do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale
Girl,
to 1?
do you even have to ask? I am stacked. I do.
Ganbate!
The spectral energy flows you.
She's just like a real life. I love her other outfit more, but she's still cute.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa. So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Wait, what? But what about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Screw Nekobaru. You tried to steer me wrong.
Nekobaru?
I swear I'm not a furry, y'all. I'm not. But maybe I take back what I said.
The once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Nekobaru.
you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Nekobaru, like I said, I would over here thirsting over you, but don't take my spot. The person who deserves to have a coach to help navigate her in the real world is me, okay? Back up.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yeah?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
That's the spirit. I can tell season 3 is going to be really good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Um.
Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms
Oh,
swirling
that's so
around her in the
cute.
air.
Cherry blossom on your sycamore tree. What you don't tell no one, you can tell me.
The power of the starlight smash lives inside you after all.
Why'd you doubt me, Nekobaru? I've been told you this. Why'd you doubt me? Even when I... What should I do? I'm afraid if I kiss him, she's gonna get jealous. But maybe she'd be into it, you know what I'm saying?
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess. Starring herself, of course.
Absolutely.
Also, Nekobaru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Pause. It's like, I'm not a woman, I'm a god. I'm not a more, I'm a problem. I love them so much. Oh my god. Who do I want to realize now? I kind of want to realize the Hanks.
You're here!
What y'all been up to? My bros?
We missed you. Yeah, we've been thinking about what gnarly adventures to go on next.
Watch me realize them and they end up becoming the next Backstreet Boys, the next NSYNC.
Cliff jumping,
Oh my
bull
God.
riding, submersible exploring. The possibilities are endless. Do you have any ideas?
Actually, how about making you guys real dudes?
Rad! Let's do it! Wait, what?
Yep.
You can make us real?
Mm-hmm.
Like, really real?
Yes.
For real real?
Yes.
Like really for really real?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really? I've got the right stuff. We can do it now if you want.
Let's do this! Humans!
To be human.
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the date theaters? I can handle this?
Girl, what you trying to say?
Only one way to find out.
Hey.
Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you could actually die.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Yes.
Shut up, body. Hey, humanize!
You didn't need to. Never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral
Yeah,
energy
don't burst
flows
the
through
bubble. They look like stereotypical jocks. They do.
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports.
Now you get it because you don't want to mess up your precious little body. You know.
Totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be
What'd I
mad
say?
bad.
What'd I say?
Mad bad.
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So now that you're human, are you gonna take it easy a little bit?
No way!
I thought so.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump!
What?
Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth!
Y'all do you. Don't include me in that. Don't include me in that.
Everest is
Hey.
played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat,
I do not want to have this argument today, okay?
jump to the
Hey,
moon!
if you say so.
The 5 of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for.
Yeah.
You smile as you imagine how impossible this feat would be. Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be
Ba ba ba. Who next? Maybe Abel, since he's right here.
Well, look at you, walking around sprinkling sunshine and leaving rainbows wherever you go. Always a blessed day when I get to see that kind smile of yours.
Alright. Thanks, Abel. You're such a steady friend. I want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes. Yeah.
the spectral energy flows through.
Okay. Okay, Abel. Alright.
I feel like
For the first time since
Ooh.
you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
Yeah, to be human. That's because you are, Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this.
Oh.
It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me now.
Period.
Now human and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening.
That's not what I expected. I was about to say, like, maybe he does carpentry. Carpentry. I'm so stupid. Maybe he's a carpenter. And maybe he, does woodworking and stuff. But no, he actually wanted to garden.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others. As happy and fulfilled
Oops,
as
I
Abel's
didn't-
garden makes him, however,
I am so
he does
button
seem to spend a lot of
happy.
time out there contemplating and sighing.
Alright.
When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
Why?
Man keeps his regrets to himself.
Why do you regret so much, Abel? That's actually really sad.
I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Okay. That's cute. Alright, who do I want to do next? Let's try I'm curious to see what Fantina is going to turn into. What she's going to end up doing with her life.
I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said.
Okay. All the things he said, running through my head, running through my
Thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade.
Okay.
Next to your autograph.
Alright.
And I have more than enough to think about.
Okay.
How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina? I'm doing okay. Can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
Yeah. Yes, I want to hear about you. All this time, we've talked about me. But what's your story?
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself.
Yeah?
I feel really awkward. Whoa. I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico.
What's your name?
I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Okay. Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Same. Ice cream, that's the spirit,
I
yes.
never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to.
Yes, what's your favorite ice cream
It's
flavor,
making me
girl?
think.
That will make me question things.
I'm used to focusing on
Right.
others rather than myself.
This is
Day
the common
in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when
This is the common theme throughout this house, y'all. They are so focused on everybody else that they forget to take care of themselves. Y'all need to prioritize yourselves.
I could do with a little more inward reflection.
Right? I've been trying to tell you that, Fantina. I've been trying to tell you that for the longest time. When will my...
I'm worth it.
Period. I've been trying to tell you this, Fantina. Period. Let him know.
Affection
Let him know.
and
Let him
attention
know. Let him know.
and love.
Let him know. Let him know. Period. That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
That's gonna make me cry. For real. I'm dead serious. That's gonna make me cry. I've been trying to tell you that for the longest time, Fantina. Let's realize Hector.
My love, you have returned.
Hector is
There is,
really
you know, the
cute.
most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me?
Yes,
You can do that?
I can.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows.
He's cute.
Oh my.
He is
Do
cute.
you
He
have any
is.
idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yes, you do, Hector. You got all kinds of shapes now.
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street into a mask-making workshop.
Okay.
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
I love him. I do. I love him. What? What do y'all possibly want? If you don't uninstall this freaking app, man, I'm sick of it. What?
Greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California.
I don't care.
My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem.
You sure
Just a
do.
little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by DoD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
Why did I need to know that? Why do I care? Like I said, why do I still have this app on my phone? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Hey, champ, got a secret mission for you. Do you
What?
like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Love it, I guess.
Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory. You know anything about that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. And like I keep trying to tell y'all, y'all keep trying me. Try me if you want to. I want you to, okay? Both David, both Valdivian, everybody in that establishment, try me if you want to. If you want your glasses back, you're going to have to fight me for them. Period. I keep trying to warn y'all. Y'all do not want to try me. Like I said, I got an entire arsenal. Like, I have an entire arsenal of firearms. I got a machete, a Louisville slugger, a switchblade. Like I said, y'all already know. Try me if you want to. I want the excuse to use my entire arsenal. Try me. I dare you to. All right.
Really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Okay. Whatever. Okay. Who do I want to realize today? Maybe, can I realize the glitch? I'm impressed at you. I am. I kind of want to get you out my house.
Genuine final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need?
I'm ready to realize you.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
I guess I do. It's only 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Alright, of course, let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee. You sure this is the right thing to do?
Get out of my ear with that.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh my God.
The spectral energy flows through your. The spectral energy
Oh
flows
my
through
God!
your.
Realized reaction.
Ah!
Damon has become a human.
Ah!
Feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
I'm happy for you, I guess.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves.
What is happening? What is going on?
Damon finds. Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon.
I hate this.
Damon. Damon is right.
Ah! Get out of my ear with that. Get out of my ear with that. I cannot. Get out of my house. Alright, get out of my house. Alright, what do I want to realize next? Maybe I'll realize everything that's in the with realize us, shall we?
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
I could use one after that. Alright.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah, you. I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows.
Where's the abs? That made me like, where's the abs? Miracle, are you know? I love abs on anybody. But like, I kind of don't like the outfit. I'm not the biggest fan. She's still cute though, but like, I'm not the biggest fan of the outfit. I'm not.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I bet you could, honestly. I got something else. I got something else you can.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
Twist you up like a pretzel, she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve.
Oh my god.
Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time.
Oh my god.
Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut.
I thought that was gonna be.
Being strong is not enough to keep her happy.
I thought Dasher was gonna do that. I thought Dasher was gonna be an MMA fighter, to be honest.
Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
Yay! She loves them books. That makes me so happy.
And they never get tired of doing their work.
Oh my god.
And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this.
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
That's so cute. Oh my god. While we're here, we might as well do Stepford.
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Let's get our heart. Let's go pump some iron. I wanted to realize you.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams. So I'm ready for whatever is next.
That was so sweet.
Is that what it takes?
Absolutely. Yes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he looks cute.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My
Why?
word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so dull.
Please don't be one of those people.
Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Don't do that, Stepford. You could die.
Frail humanity. I'll settle for metallic hair dye then.
That'll work.
Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Why not see how far you can push yourself out in the real world?
I've always wondered how I would stack up out there, beyond the 2nd floor window. There could be 3rd floor windows, 4th floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Yeah.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Okay.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint.
What?
It's permanent.
That's not what I expected.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
I guess. I think everybody in the gym is realized, I think. Oh, besides Fantina.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Of course. Glad to hear it. So do you have something to say to me? What does that mean? Oh, I'm just looking for a thank you. Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching,
Yeah.
I'm in love with you. For real this time.
Oh my goodness. The relationship between me and Fantina has been a freaking roller coaster, man.
This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first.
After hearing her say that, that kind of makes me want to love her. Like, you got, like, I've been said this, like, if you don't love yourself, how are you gonna love somebody else? Can I get an amen?
Would you be my biggest fan?
That's actually very sweet, Fantina. Yes.
You mean it?
After you did some reflection on yourself, yes.
I'm ready to love you in the best way. To allow you and me to share space together. Because I deserve it, damn it.
Period! Period!
Now, let's get to cooling off all this tension, shall we?
Oh, this is the right way to do it! This is the right way to do it!
The most amazing thing I've ever seen.
This was the right way to do it. We just had to reevaluate our relationship, okay? You're my lover. That was the right way to do it. That was the right way to do it. Yes, Fantina. I'd love to see the redemption arc. I'd love to see it. Absolutely. Let's realize art.
My heart soars. My knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last. Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying?
What?
Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission.
I'm ready to realize you.
Oh, do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Indeed, yes.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your...
I don't like it. I don't like the outfit. Now that he's realized he looked like he could be my father. Now that he's realized he looked like he could be my dad. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. It's creeping me out. I don't like it anymore.
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
I don't like it. No, he looks more like my granddad than my dad. Like I don't like it no more.
Look at me.
I don't like it anymore.
So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art. I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture. I can feel and am felt. Am I Pinocchio, that my inanimate substance has become flesh?
I want to be a real boy. I keep trying to tell y'all. Hey. No.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes.
Oh crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think miracles have a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
Okay, I'll wait right here. Before you race out the door, why don't I paint you your glorious figure, and I don't need brushes to do it. But no, I'm not gonna do it.
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
Oh.
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
It's rough.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Get a job. Get a job. Get a job.
Forced to take on a side
that's
hustle,
right.
Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However,
Okay.
refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Oh, art.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard.
Okay. All right.
A position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day? And protect it from unwelcome interlopers? And talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
All right. Okay. Why? Wait, what do you possibly want? Like, seriously, what do you want?
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels tennis-ier.
I did, yeah. Wow, you sent it. Your weave senses are always tingling, but yeah.
Hang on, seriously? Ah! You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
She's gone, child. I don't really talk to her like that. Of course, no way, that'd be weird. Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business, and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date creators. All right. I know you saw that last email. What
I don't care.
What kind of fucked up police state shit is this?
I don't
your
care.
Name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan.
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Alright. Sounds normal and fine.
Totally, just normal dystopian shit. Love this world we're living in. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Do you really want to be a corporate drone, to be honest?
I don't know. God, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you want to date me? I think nursing is a great idea. I think you should get as much money as you can out of Valdivian. Ugh, that sounds disgusting. Just saying that makes me want to barf, man. I think nursing is a great idea. I'm kind of curious. You're saying you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it, or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
To be honest, no. If you still, well, I don't know. Because Valdivian is on my behind. Like I said, try me if you want to. I want them to. I have an entire arsenal. That's just, I want the excuse to use it. So. But I don't know, honestly. Like, I feel like I would be kind of hurt. I don't know, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a lot of shit to ignore. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Alright, that was nice though. That was nice. It was. That was nice. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. Alright. Okay. Who to realize next? Let's just go ahead and...
Damn, you're hot. Let me cool you a little.
I'm ready to realize you finally.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yeah. But don't go back on what you said. Don't go back on what you preach, okay? As soon as I make you a human.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flow.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, he's so cute! Oh my goodness, he's so cute!
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion, just the way she used to.
She's so cute.
But then, she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I'm so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Depends from where.
Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have
Child,
so much
you're
love in me
going
to go around.
You're going back on your old ways. Somebody tell me to go back to my old ways. I'm gonna say no way.
Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great.
You're going back on your old ways, Fantina.
But now I can do whatever.
No, 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 no. You're going back on your old ways, Fantina. What happened to the preaching? What happened to the preaching?
It's amazing. And you did that for me.
I guess. It was my pleasure. Sounds like someone's still a pretty big fan of yours, truly.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms.
She's going back on her old ways. She's going back on her old ways. I didn't want that.
She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Patreon subscriber. But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves.
Right! Like I said, you were starting to worry me a little bit. You were starting to worry me a little bit. But if somebody tells me I'll go back to my old ways, I'm gonna say no way. I'm not in the doorway. I'm hearing them all say I'll go back. Yeah!
That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Okay, that worked, yes.
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large. The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader. Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
To be honest, I feel like we kind of all need that. Like, there's some, like, people feel like I'm doing the bare minimum, especially with people with depression like me. Even the smallest thing is a victory. Like getting out of bed, you know, making yourself something to eat, taking a shower, you know, like even the smallest little things could be the biggest victory for someone going through life, the hardships of life. So I feel like everybody needs a person like this, you know.
It's adorable.
It is. Bye, Fantina. Hey, who should we realize next? Let's do Sophia. feel like
You kneel.
no. Instead, how about I realize you?
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy
Oh my god. Oh my god, Sophia.
Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising.
I feel like she might do burlesque, to be honest. I feel like she'd be more of a stripper than
But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life.
Girl, who are you talking to? You definitely ain't talking to me.
After all,
Hey.
it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire.
What do I keep saying, y'all? Y'all keep wanting to try me. Sophia, I like you, girl, but you ain't gonna administer consequences to nobody, okay? Like, you want to see my arsenal? Like I said, I want an excuse to use it.
And I'll be frank, little wretch. That does make your mistress quite excited.
I bet it does. Alright, I better watch myself then. No,
But
she better watch
unfortunately,
herself.
kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
But it's still not gonna satisfy her.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
Is she on OnlyFans? Did she join OnlyFans?
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that?
I don't know. Maybe it's because, you know.
No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services.
Oh, okay.
Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits, especially not for periodontics. That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist. And Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist. It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Sophia! I love her, I do. Oh my goodness. Why not do Monique? Wait, did I already do Monique? Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Greetings. What can I help you with today?
Monique, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this?
Yes.
I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well-founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date.
So cute, man.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
Yeah, what did you have in mind? You are a lifesaver.
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold?
Pizza.
I love her. I love me some pizza.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more,
her.
nothing less.
I love her.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price. Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she's...
Oh, my bad. What happened? What's up?
Will you promise to see me?
Absolutely, yes. Why wouldn't I?
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food.
Aww.
Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching
What?
school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
I love her so much. Oh my God, I love her. She's like, try me if you want to. All right, instead of trying me, how about you work for me and better your life? I love her.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy.
I love
For Monique,
her.
the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
I adore her. Oh my God. I love that. Did I realize everybody in this attic? I think I did. Oh, did I realize Prissy? I don't think I did.
Hey, you didn't think I'd leave the attic for good, did you? I've got some fond memories of this place. Nice to see you, friend. I used to not like being up here all that much, but now that you visit, I guess it's not so bad.
I'm ready to realize you.
I don't know what to say except...
I want to be a real boy.
Now? Are we going right now?
Yes, right now, right now.
Percy, do you believe in magic?
Do you believe in that?
Spectral
All
energy
the
flows
musical,
through you.
yes. I'm literally tearing up. She is so beautiful. Oh my, I'm literally crying. I'm literally crying. Oh my God, she is so gorgeous. Oh my God. Like, I think I'm crying because it makes me so happy for her because all she wanted was to be a real plant, but now she's a real human being, you know? I'm literally over here crying. She's so beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real!
Yes. You deserve it, my friend. Go enjoy your new life.
Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied.
I'm literally crying. She's such a sweet bean. I'm literally over here crying. Out of all the people, she's the only one who said bye to everybody and said bye to me. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. I'm over here literally crying, man. She is such a sweetheart.
She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover.
Oh my God, I love her.
Chrissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the great nation's park service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
We've got 50 reload demos, 50.
We're halfway through! Finally, we're halfway through. Oh my God.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty.
Yes.
But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
I miss everybody. It feels so empty. I miss everybody so much. I thought I realized them. Did I? I did. Oh. Who do I realize now? I realized everybody in the gym. I realized everybody in here. Look, y'all. Oh my goodness. I realized Dasha and the show. Oh, let's realize Lyric.
Hello, friend. You just would not believe how productive I've been since I saw you last. I've got 3 more books outlined and ready to write.
Yay!
Now that I've done all that, I must rest. Absolutely squashed. I'm so tired.
But before you do that, alright, better get rest then. Glad you're doing well. Maybe this will perk you up.
Truly?
Yes.
Well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No.
Lyric, let's
I'm
open
for
you to your
real,
new
for
page.
real.
The spectral energy flows through you.
Don't need to switch up the outfits. I liked his previous outfit better than this.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh-and-blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad.
You're not.
My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friends. I can't wait to see what you do with your new life.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Then what is he doing now?
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him.
Okay.
He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other.
Okay.
He became the world's
A
first
translator?
celebrity translator.
Yes!
He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers.
Okay.
He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go.
I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Oh, wow. Okay, Lyric. Okay. Oh, and I got, oh my god, man. Oh, wrong button.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team.
Can you go
finally
ahead and
finished
check
my
out
mandatory
already?
recovery program. They
No, he
said they'd
didn't.
never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives.
That's a
So
straight
chalk
up
up
lie.
one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name, CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal.
I've been said
All
that.
to know that your privacy is our utmost priority.
That's a straight
and our
up
legal
lie.
team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart. And what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Why did I need to know that? What?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
He already went too far, child.
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his,
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Alright. Wait, how'd you get shares? How many shares do you have?
The time for talking is over.
It's
time to take action.
Answer my question!
Depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker and...
Oh my god, I'm so done with him. Let me save it. Who do I want to realize today? Oh, can we realize the air? Did I turn... Okay. How do I realize? Can I not realize her now because I realized Hector? I don't know if I can realize her now. Is she not there? Now I'm like, I don't know if I can realize her because I realized Hector. Maybe tomorrow? Let's do the office supplies.
Hey there, buddy. I still haven't found the one yet, but that's okay.
You'll find him.
I'm still working on myself, and you know what they say. The nice thing about teamwork is you always have others on your side. Margaret Party.
I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize
sorry we weren't meant for each other.
Skylar, y'all got a whole lot of y'all had some history.
The spectral energy flows through your data.
She reminds me of someone. The way that she looks. She reminds me of somebody. I'm trying to pick. She looks like the female Dr. Octopus in Into the Spider-Verse.
Oh my god!
Right.
I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward?
That's what therapy is for.
None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
Like, you need to go right up to that therapist's office with Harper. Harper should be right there as we speak. Go right up to that therapist's office with Harper. Hey.
You still believe in me? Even now?
Yes?
Her eyes fill with tears, and she begins to sob loudly.
I believe in you because I've been you, child. I was you.
You're just so nice to me.
Don't make me cry again. I already cried.
She carries on like this for some time, before finally pulling away with a dramatic sniff.
Oh.
I'm gonna get out of here. And make you so proud of me.
Absolutely, child. I'm already proud of you. I'm already proud of you.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home.
Yeah.
She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place.
Yes.
For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
I love her. And I just realized, hold on. I just realized that there's is that Damon? It looks like it. Because he's not on the board, so he's not. Oh. Winifred, I got news for you, child. You will never be a human being. I'm over here realizing I realized over half this house and you will never be one of them. How do you feel about that? All because I told the truth and I felt like just because for some reason you thought I was judging you for having multiple partners. Now all your multiple partners are moving on in life and living a better life than you, and you just stuck here as a freaking water heater. You'll never be with those partners ever again. How do you feel about that? Oh, let's do like the
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax? Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that?
Yes.
I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I certainly don't know how it works either.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows.
Adorable. Absolutely adorable.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Go get him, Dolly. Wait. You're such a freak. Like, now that you're human, can you handle me without... Shatter every window till it's all blown away.
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Oh my god.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece. Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world.
Go get him, Dolly.
But I'll be seeing you soon.
I bet you will.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
Yay.
Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no news, only seminars that are somewhat sensual.
I cannot.
You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
You used to call me on my phone. Oh my god, I love her. Oh, I'm gonna miss her. Let's do Connie. To be honest, I kind of want her out my house. She put me through a lot.
Well, it's my old battle companion back to see me. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you. To become real? Like a human? A singular human?
Yes.
I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Connie, prepare to level up.
Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Oh, you're so cute. Yes. She's adorable.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Aren't they?
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Thank you. You can thank my mama and my daddy. Hey.
But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
That is such a coincidence, Shelby.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before.
And I hate that.
But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul.
Period.
Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall.
Yay!
One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Oh, bye, Connie. Right. Who should I do now? Maybe let's do Telly.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I'm ready to realize you.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through you.
He looks exactly like Hobby Brown. He looks like Hobby. Oh my goodness.
Joke on a joke.
He's just missing the accent.
I'm alive. It's dope, and I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
Right?
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Sex tape crazy me the bloopers. I actually have preferred to change the channel on this conversation. Did you press the remote? Because suddenly
Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs. Because the following is definitely viewer discretion advised.
Oh my god.
Boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television.
What I say? Sex tape crazy me the bloopers.
Or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very, very hot.
Can I dive?
But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows.
Okay.
It was well worth the wait.
But don't you hate Valdiviflix though?
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl. And sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com.
Content Bucket?
He spends his
Okay.
days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about.
Oh!
Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Bye, Telly. Okay, we got one more. Maybe try to do almost everything in the living room.
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off? Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Yes.
Come on, Goa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy.
Wow!
This is Maui. Hey.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
He's not satisfied at all. Welcome to humanity.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Right, right. Now that's what being human's all about.
I can't wait. Wow! I'm gonna relax like no human beings ever relaxed before.
Period.
Koa's long-held
like...
dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store complete with a massive warehouse.
That's
When
perfect.
you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he
In the
cheerfully informs
couch.
you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into
Yes.
his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true.
Period.
What do you mean those weren't donations?
A
They
couch's
weren't,
understanding of property law
but I'll
differs from
take
those of
it.
humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life. And every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
I can replace Hoover. I can replace Hoover. I can replace nothing. He heard me when I said I wanted to replace them. They're going in the garbage. I'm going to replace them. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Koa. I'll miss you. Why do I... What?
Valdivianites!
What?
Have you ever been to outer space?
I...
As of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses,
You'll
the
never
audit
find
did
them.
pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with.
Who?
Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994.
Oh my
Most
God.
importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Oh no. I didn't think of that one. But like I said, I still am like, try me if you want to. Maybe they will find the glasses. I said they will never find them, but maybe they will find them. But I want that, like I said, I want an excuse.
Hello, human.
What?
Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a
You're not going to
human
get it. You're
perspective.
not going to get it. You're not going to get it. No way, robot. I'm not helping you until you give me back my job.
Unfortunate. That is
Alright,
unlikely to happen, and ironically, one of the reasons I am asking your aid.
Why,
So it
you got
goes.
fired?
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
It seems like you're assisting no matter if I say it or not. Like you're coming when I don't need your advice. Okay. Who to do today, man? Alright, let's see. Is the air there? Like I said, I don't think I can realize the air now because I realized Hector, so I don't think I can do that anymore. My bad. Sorry. Alright, what should I think I realized everything in this office. I think. Oh, besides the mouse.
Wow! It's amazing up here! So bright and roomy! Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy
This is Danny DeVito.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
Not much. Hey.
Better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Oh Lord, he's gonna become a full-on serial killer. Okay, I don't want to say that.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Okay, I was scared for a minute.
He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Okay.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
I would, you know.
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
All right. Okay.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now. Oh my! This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy floats.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, Jerry. You had a little glow up. Okay. Okay.
Wowza,
I see you.
Tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
What's the smell?
Jiminy Christmas, that is right.
That's you, child.
General aroma my collection's had all this time?
Yep.
No wonder nobody used to open me.
No wonder Holly hated you. She couldn't stand the stench.
Oh, dear.
Hey, it was offensive to her nostrils. Hey.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart. I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
That'd be your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right.
Yeah?
Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming.
You need to take a shower, child.
I
Hey.
don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
This has
Even
been
if
the
I could
most.
turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth.
If I could turn back time. This has been the most ungrateful thus far.
The truth that I'm stinky.
You need to take a shower. Like, that could be fixed. All you need to do is take a shower, get that nice lather and rinse.
Even
You
if
know?
I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know.
Wash all the crevices.
Closing
That's
on this
all
old
you need
drawer
to
is the most
do.
recent chapter in his life.
Take a shower.
I think I gotta take a walk.
No.
A long walk.
Not a walk. Take a shower. Take a long shower. Take a long bath.
Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
It can be good if it's fresh, that is.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains.
Okay.
The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Okay, Jerry. Alright. Let's do all the office.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today.
Thank you.
I've been thinking about you.
Alright.
Maybe we can get into some fun later?
Stop flirting with me.
I'd love to play a game with you.
Stop
Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart.
Alright.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me?
Yes.
That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Yes, Matthew.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
Skylar, you be playing with me.
It looks like he might need to be there for Dishy.
But I realized Dishy. I can't. He needs to be there for Dishy? But Dishy hates me now. So since I got the hate ending with Dishy, I can't realize Chance. Actually, Dishy hates me. Oh no! Dishy hates me.
And you don't want to maybe make things better?
I don't. Let me bring Chance to life, Skylar!
Your choice. Chance, let's start your next campaign.
I was about to be pressed, okay? Like I said, she wants me to use the candies. I stand on it. I'm not using the candies on my haters because they don't deserve it. If you made it known that you don't like me, who am I to try to get you to like me? No. Like, Skylar, stop playing with me. I like you. Let me realize, Chance. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna fix it with Dishy. Dishy tried me.
The spectral energy flows.
Just as I expected. This is Matthew.
Holy crit! Will you look at that?
Hey.
I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
What do I have to roll to get you to roll more than dice?
You automatically succeed that check. You have yourself a very willing creature. Wait, I want to roll a couple of things. A 9 and a 6.
Switch them around.
I think we can make those numbers work.
And you do. As you would imagine, Chance is ready to go with any roleplay you might fancy.
Oh my god.
The voices. Oh, the voices.
Narrator, you're narrator.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences.
That is so sweet, Chance.
He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Period. I love that.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space.
That's awesome.
Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver.
That is gonna make me cry because I love D&D because it's like therapy for me, literally. I love that.
And just a bit more critical.
I love that. Critical! Critical Role! Oh my god, I love that. I freaking love that so much. So freaking much. Let's realize the American dragon. Our prince is like.
You ready to head out and make some new friends? You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood?
I wanted to show something else.
The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
Of course. Why do you doubt me, Dante? Of course I do. Alright.
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows.
First of all, this is literally Jake Long. And second of all, why were you hiding these washboard abs from me, Dante? I don't appreciate that. That's like, why were you?
Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
See, I'm not the only one who saw it.
Oh my
Why were you hiding it from me?
I'm so hot!
You sure are. Alright.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
It was nothing, you
Dante
know.
quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Oh, bye, Dante. Ugh, I'm gonna miss everybody. I might as well realize everybody in his living room. Mateo.
Davey just brought home another stray. I was about to take them to the back and check them out. You interested in joining?
I do want to join, but, you know.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
Yes.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows.
It's cute.
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at
Let me see that! Let me see the animals!
They're here too!
Let me see the booties!
Creators could
Like, I want...
together, and our world is so much bigger. The good
I just want to see that animal.
Volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB.
I wanted to see that
brigade.
I wanted to see the doggy.
They're accepted gratefully.
And the
But
cat.
since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing.
What?
Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind.
Oh.
Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves, Mateo and the Inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their compatriots at the Home Office. They always come back.
Oh, that's cute. Oh my God, my phone keeps blowing up.
Valdivianites,
What?
I hope this message finds you well.
I don't.
As your CEO, David Most, I feel
What?
it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collection, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility.
It's not gonna happen.
I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness.
No, I'm not.
This individual needs to realize they were wrong,
No, I
say
wasn't.
they're sorry, and
Nope.
do the right thing.
It's not gonna
It's
happen.
my sincere hope that they will.
It's not gonna happen. Like I said, y'all might have to. Like I said, y'all might have to catch me outside. Come outside, little. Come outside.
Hey, are you okay? Did you
I'm
see the last
fine.
email? David Most talking about tracking the date theaters to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I am not scared of this man. Like I said, I want an excuse to use my arsenal. I'm not scared of him. Like I said, he gonna have to catch me outside. How about that? Like I said, if it takes me getting locked up, I'm not scared of him. I'm not worried. Period. And you shouldn't be either.
God, I wish I was as brave as you. Every time I check my email, my heart jumps. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this,
I'm
but
not scared of him.
I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I have a lot to keep me busy. I don't even read those anymore.
I should probably stop too, but I just can't, man. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it.
Why?
God, if you were me, what would you do?
I would send it. I would quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this, but I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Okay. Alright. I think we're so close to realizing, everybody. We're halfway through. We need a little bit more. Alright, who did realize today? I did declare. Oh, did I do Barry?
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right? Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it.
Ain't nothing but a dog. Hey, I get it. Hey.
Here's Johnny.
The spectral energy.
He pretty much looks the same.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
I am gonna miss him at the Volt and Eddie Club and stuff like that, trying to moonlight, you know.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there.
Excuse me?
Which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. You filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Before you go. I cannot with this game. Hey.
John looks especially intrigued.
Oh. Oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes.
And I'll be wearing nothing else then? This is kinky. Freaky!
We'll sit on separate beds.
Johnny man! Oh my god. How are you going to make love if we're on separate beds?
Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it.
I love this game, man. Hey, what's the hate code?
Why, it's only the best code since Morris. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen.
What if we just cut to the fireplace?
Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form, Johnny shows you a rocking good time.
Oh my god! I cannot. I literally cannot.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
I didn't say it, he did.
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
That's actually really sad though, but you can use that to your advantage, Johnny. You could go to Vegas and make it.
Fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Bye, Johnny. Should we do the candle?
So, wanna hang?
Look! Alright,
Huh. No way, really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
Oh, his name is John Wick, y'all. I forgot to mention that. Alright, I always mention John Wick, which is crazy. Alright.
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through you.
This is a real life John Wick. Look at him.
John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick.
He's looking like he's ready for the Black Parade. Wow.
Thank you for making me human.
Hey, are you okay?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Okay. All right, I won't stop you.
You can't stop me anyway.
Why did these mother truckers keep trying me?
The powers that John spoke of were real.
Why did?
When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. metal justice.
If you say so. Alright, let's realize Rainy. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Rainy.
Well, if it ain't my old so-and-so. Huh? Realization? Are you pulling my leg?
No.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows.
Yes!
She is stunning.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I can dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
I love her. You really are. It's so cute.
I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back. And then you gave me a new life altogether.
I love you,
never
Rainy.
gonna forget this.
Oh my
You're
God.
gonna see my name up in lights out there. And I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
I love
Rainey
you.
sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged.
Rainy, it's not going to come immediately, okay? I feel the same way. Like, it's not that I want things, it's just that I want, you know, people to see my stuff. It's not going to happen immediately. For some people, they're lucky enough to have the fame and the accolades immediately. But for some people, it's a grind. Don't get discouraged, okay? It's gonna happen.
But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further.
Period.
In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s style
What'd I say,
jazz
Rainey?
musical homage
What'd I
to
say?
the powdery old-time
What'd I
gangster
say?
Talc Capone.
Al Capone.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the
What'd I
roaring
say,
20s,
Rainey?
an actress so talented
Your time
she
is gonna
transports
come.
the viewer back in time.
What'd I tell you? It just takes patience.
Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just
Yes.
as she'd hoped. When you're ready
Yes.
to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Period. Period, Rainey. Oh my God, I love that. I love that. Hey, should we do somebody in the kitchen? Did I do Beverly? I don't think I did.
Hey, welcome back. I can serve drinks to real people?
Yes.
Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things. You sure you can do it?
Yes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows
I'll
through your
drink
date
it
theater's
up. Oh my God. Everybody is so adorable. Oh my God, she looks so cute. And her hair, I love it.
Whoa.
I freaking love it. Oh my God, she's so adorable.
This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? I look good.
You do.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burned. I burned.
Girl, it's not the same. Like, you drinking poison.
Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me. But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Yes.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night.
Yes.
It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces
Period.
and friends everywhere.
Yes, yes.
What more could she want?
That's gonna make me cry. Oh my God, I'm gonna miss all of y'all for real. For real. We might as well. I thought I did Drysdale, but let's do Drysdale.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Oh, I was like, where is it? I couldn't find it.
You have taken your sweet time, haven't you? Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear Barbara, cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows.
He still looks cute.
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washington used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. And now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Alright, fabulous as always. I expected nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
Of course you did. Alright,
Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered JoJo's Bazaar, a venture.
JoJo's Bizarre
It was
Adventure.
a
Oh my
bar
god.
and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall. And Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital for his own wallet and the owners. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
I bet it is. Oh my god.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh? You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking.
About what?
Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm. Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David.
Wait a minute, hold on.
He's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Did he just say that I literally don't... What did he say? Hold on. Like, it flabbergasted me so much, I wanted to sucker punch him in the forehead. What did he just say? He said, he said something along the lines of, like, you have no room to judge. Child, you've been judging me this entire time I've been talking to you. You have no room to judge me and what I've been doing. Disrespectful mother trucker. Like I said, these people have been trying me this entire time. Oh my God, I can't stand him. I don't like him. I don't like you, Franklin. I don't like David either. I can't stand y'all. Both of y'all are meant for each other, to be honest, because both of y'all suck.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
No, I'm absolutely sure the answer...
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true,
no, they're
I
not.
have to go
You're
now
straight up
to
liar.
have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Have fun! Trifling mother trucker. I said what I said. I said what I said. Who do I want to realize now? We realized quite a few people. I think we have 30-ish people left, I think. Who do I want to do next? I don't know. Oh my god, let me look at the data deck. Right. I'm not ready to do Phoenicia, and I don't think we can yet. I don't think we can do her yet. I think the last two people that we can do are Skylar and Phoenicia. Can we do Reggie? Oh, Timothy Timepiece? Right. I might do Reggie. Gaia? You will never be Jack Sparrow, you trifling knockoff. Neither, like I talked to Tina. Like I said, you will forever be the most useless instrument on planet Earth. Like I said, things could have been different. You could have been my sister, girl. But oh, there's a few people, like mainly in the kitchen. Okay. I don't know who to do yet or do next. I did art. I think I did everybody in the attic. I did everybody in the gym. Okay. What about Keith? He's right here.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
Thank you. But you're not getting any of this. I like your other person, Dorian. Okay. Anyways, that was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it.
I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
But I don't want to chat.
What about?
Just wanted to say hi and flirt with you. I wanted to see if you needed anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only, well, no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
What is it? What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space.
I don't know why you were there either.
Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake?
I wonder if Dorian threw him down there. I don't blame. He's probably like, you so stupid. I can't stand you. This is exactly why we broke up. I wonder if Dorian threw him down there.
My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help you get to the bottom of it? Maybe it's best to just leave the past in the past. I'm curious.
I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think.
What is it then?
But here it is.
What is it?
As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
What are you trying to say, Keith? The Valdivian folks used to live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
So you think he might have put it in there? What happened to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get into the online account? What if we got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger.
I think I realized Mac,
I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get into the online account? I think that's all I have to ask about. Let's just ask all the questions, I guess.
That is a risk, but he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
Didn't Skylar tell us that he was sociopathic as well? Okay.
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it because I think I realized Mac, I think.
If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Sounds a bit weird. I think that's all I have to ask about.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme?
You kinda are.
Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Are you sure about that? Because let's do it. Let's hack that password. I'm not comfortable with this. I feel like he's manipulating me to do something. And I'm kind of, and I feel like if Dorian was still here, he'd be like, you better not do that. Don't. And I'd be like, yes, daddy. Anyway.
I understand.
Oh my god.
Actually, I really don't. I thought you were my friend.
What did I say? Keith, I am telling you right now, you do not want to be on the hit list. I have an entire hit list, y'all. Hoover is #1 on that list. Tina, Fire Earl, Bathsheba, John Liu, Rebel, Dishy. Keith, I'm telling you, like Winifred, I'm telling you, you do not want to be a part of that list. I'm telling you right now.
I trusted you to help me get to the bottom of this.
Do you want to be on that list? I'm telling you.
But I guess at the end of the day, you're really just in this for what I can give you.
It sounds like he wants to be on the list.
So, come on back if you want candy. But do not mistake this for a friendship.
Oh my god! Y'all are such... Okay, this is the thing. I literally just said... Are you sure about that? Because whenever one of the pieces of the house says, I'll respect your decision either way, I'm like, okay, bet. So I choose the decision. They're like, actually, I hate you because you chose that decision. Like... That's such pure manipulation. Like, seriously, well, he is a sociopath, but that's such pure manipulation. I literally said, I don't know about this because every single time someone says, I'll respect your decision either way, I choose a certain decision and they don't like the decision that I chose. But didn't you just say you would agree with any decision that I chose? But now all of a sudden you hate me? Like, is that really on me, y'all? Please tell me. Like, is that really my fault? You literally said you would go with what decision I chose. I chose a decision. You didn't like the decision that I chose. Now all of a sudden you hate me. Whatever, Keith. That's why I like Dorian better anyway.
I'm locked on you, and I've thrown away the key.
So stupid. Now Keith is a part of the list. Welcome. Welcome to the list. I hope you enjoy your stay here. You will never be real, ever. You'll never be a real boy, ever. You'll just, like, I was tempted to make you a real person. I literally came to you, Keith, to make you a real person. Now you hate me. Now you'll be a dusty, rusty old Keith for the rest of your eternity.
I never trusted that guy. I think he's been going around spreading way too much love for his own good.
I actually really appreciate Reggie. Like, Reggie, thank you. I never trusted him either. I never trusted Keith. Like I said, that's why I like Dorian better anyway. That's probably why Dorian threw your little rusty self down in the trapdoor.
Wow.
Thank you.
You got 10 of us to hate you. You could really cut the rejection with a knife.
You mean tension?
No. Back for your daily dose of hate, huh? Can't say I blame. Nothing feels as good as hate. They might try to tell you love was better for you, but who is they anyway? What qualifies they to tell you anything at all? Me, on the other hand, I've got a PhD in hate, and some psychos, they call me Dr. Hate. But I'm just a humble personification of rejection. So please, continue to call me Reggie.
Dr. Hate has kind of a nice ring to it, though.
It does sound pretty badass. But titles can contribute to distance, and I'd never want you to feel anything less than close to me. Some people might throw their education around in an attempt to impress and intimidate you, but I just want you to know that as a budding student of hate, you're in excellent hands. So keep it hateful, my sweet pupil. You too can become a lightning rod of hate if you try hard enough.
That's crazy. And it's crazy that the two people I wanted to realize were Keith and Reggie. If that ain't foreshadowing, I don't know what is, to be honest. If that's not foreshadowing, I do not know what is. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't realize Mac. I thought I did. So I should have done it. But I just felt like it was too sketchy. I did. Like, and one of the main reasons why I decided, no, I don't know if I'm going to do it, because I thought I realized Mac already.
My #1 interfacing companion. At least, I'm pretty sure it's you? Honestly, everything's been looking super pixelated lately. Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about?
No. Actually, I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade.
I don't got the money for that.
Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
Yep.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through you.
This too. I love the wheelchair. The wheelchair is so freaking cute. And then they have a little mouse on it. That's cute.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less. What's the word? Good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement, just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Glad to hear you. Glad to have you here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud. Oh, never mind. But I don't like cryptocurrency.
But I do.
This is where we differ, Mac.
I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
If you say so. If you say so, I guess. Alright. What else do I want to realize today? Let's do Cam.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
I'm ready to realize you.
Seriously?
Yes. Stone cold serious.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows.
Okay.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory. He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
I cannot. Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip side, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check.
You ridiculous for that, to be honest.
There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned
Okay.
arms akimbo into the methane orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Alright. I can't hate on it. I really can't. Should we do Rinaldi? Or Ronald, what is his name? Wait.
Dear friend, I am absolutely swamped with all my preparations. There is my autobiography just out of reach.
I said Rinaldi. I'm thinking of Princess Diaries. I freaking love Princess Diaries.
I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
Actually, I had a new trick for you to practice. Becoming human to be human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So,
I'm serious.
by all the holy starch and pleats, yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Now I'm a little scared. I am.
Abracadabra, I, Ronaldini!
Abracadabra, abracadabra.
Spectral energy flows through you.
Okay, cute. Especially, I love the little running.
Greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
You are truly ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
Oh my
If I
god.
cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This, by the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Alright. Okay. I'll take it. Let's do, I'm kind of nervous to do Luke Nukem. I want him to leave, but let's do Luke Nukem.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by all the excess power crank in my bloodstream. Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure.
Luke, I'm ready to realize you.
Just as the immortals foretold on that popsicle stick.
This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Use your glute. Yes, I have it. Yes.
Look, come get some.
The spectral energy flows through your...
He actually looks really cool, to be honest.
Oh, Crook! Thank the immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined.
Miracle stuff. I hate you.
Concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think so.
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects.
I'm
Besides,
a little nervous.
even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we should... I could not with this game.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said... Oh. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory.
What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. La la la.
Really?
Love it.
You found the magnetron buried deep within.
Oh my god. Get.
And it felt good.
That was him. Miracle, don't say it. You will get in trouble. You will get in trouble. Stop it.
Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of.
Right.
And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
What?
Ruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Oh, oh my god, I thought that it exploded on him.
Ruck be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
Okay, I can't be mad at it.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Okay. Bye, Luke. What do you want? Oh, like...
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you.
What?
So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Great.
Thank you. I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Like, I feel like To be honest, like I said this previously, I feel like number one, I feel like she's jealous. And number two, I feel like she's trying to one up us. Like, it's like, look, I'm a nurse now. She's more of a frenemy than a friend. Like I said, I feel like she's trying to one up us. She's like, look, I'm a nurse now, and look, I'm on a dating profile, so I'm ready for love too. Like I said, she's trying to. I feel like she's trying to one up us, to be honest. All right, delete it and date me. OMG, that's so fun. Are you sure you're ready to get out there?
I honestly didn't think I was going to be ready this soon, but I feel like I'm in this amazing new stage of my life. And I just want to meet new people too, who will keep up that amazing energy.
Whoever dates you will be very lucky. I think that'll be good for you. Just be careful out there. I feel like I love me a good friends to lovers trope. I do, but like I don't know if I like her like that, to be honest, because like I said, I feel like she's more of a friend of me. I feel like she's always trying to one up us, and I don't like that. Alright, just be careful out there.
Don't worry, I will. But we don't all have magic dating glasses. If
What'd
I
I
could just date in my
say?
own house, I would too. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit. But hey, big things for Sam coming. Thanks for supporting me always. I couldn't have done this without you. Talk soon, okay?
Alright. Like I said, I feel like she's jealous of us, to be honest. I'm like, you have nothing to be jealous for. Well, maybe you do, but like, you know, did that make any sense? I don't know if I'm making sense. Who do I want to realize today? Did I realize everybody in here in the office? I think. Did I realize Maggie? Oh, Bodhi! Let's do both of them. To be honest, I want to realize Maggie to get her out of my house because I still have a little bit of an issue with her. Like I said, I loved Maggie at first. Now all of a sudden she switched up on me because I didn't know the evidence for the freaking case. When I said we don't have enough evidence for the case, she got mad at me. Like,
Hey, so glad to see you again. I'm always thinking of our adventures.
Are you?
Hope someday we get to do it again.
No, you don't. I'm gonna realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew. Child, that name is taken already. Alright, I think that's taken, like I
I'll
said.
have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy
Yes, yes, yes!
I loved her other outfit more, to be honest. She's still cute though, but I loved her other outfit. Her other outfit was so cute.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Maggie, you're a human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath.
And y'all wonder why me and Maggie have beef. Like, me and Maggie, it's so sad because I loved Maggie when I first met her. And then she turned into a jerk.
I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories. She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
Isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that such a coincidence? Because when I came to her and she asked me if we have a conclusion, I can't talk. If we had a, conclusion to the case with Sinclair, and if we know if he's a human or if he's really a sink. And I literally said we don't have enough evidence for that. She got mad at me for it. Look, she literally tried to figure out a case for 6 years. He only got a few months in jail and then he was set free. And basically, she didn't know the evidence for that case either. So it's not just me. Isn't that a coincidence?
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
She's just so desperate to find, like she was so desperate to, because she's more of a gossipy person than like, she just wants to figure, she's like, more, tell me more, I just want to know the answer already. Instead of actually looking for the evidence and looking for all the parts that conclude the case, And now she's over here writing stories about lovemaking. I'm like, what? Like, sounds amazing, I guess.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
No, thank you.
Mary's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle.
Oh my God.
For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
She's not an investigator. Stop saying that, narrator. She's not an investigator. She's more like TMZ. She's like TMZ. She's not a freaking detective. All right. Oh, I said I wanted to do Bodhi.
Hey, compadre, how are you?
Good, I guess. How about you? Well, I actually come to realize you if you're into it.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize?
Yes, take time to realize.
How many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
So you're into it then?
Oh, I'm into it. Big time. Let's go! Are you ready to rock right now?
Yes.
Bodhi, let's get radical.
The spectral energy flows.
He's so cute! Oh my God!
Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
He's so cute. Well, you look ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. Still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy.
Okay.
One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers.
All right.
He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Things. He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
I'm so happy for you, Bodhi. Oh my God. That's so cute. It is. What do I want to do now? Who should we realize now? How many people do we have left? We realized 72 people. So we have a few people left. Oh, let's do Timothy the clock, Gaia, let's do Michelin and Freddie Yeti. Basically everybody in the kitchen. Faria, I forgot about Faria. Also do work too. Titus, there's quite a few people. Alright. Okay, I totally forgot about Aaron, and we need to talk to Sassy. We need to talk to Techbox Chin. There's a few people. There's still quite a few people. Let's do Titus. I'm curious.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
I bet you have. I would have realized you.
Realize? What is this realize?
Takes time to realize.
You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you.
Is that a bad thing?
Ye gods, can you mean it?
Yes.
Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic. You deserve it. If you want it, it's all yours.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me. Wow, she looks tough.
What you trying to say, Skylar?
What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, press, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your...
She is beautiful. Well, she's always been beautiful, though. She's always been absolutely gorgeous. Oh my goodness, this is Wonder Woman.
Alice curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscles she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Oh my god, not her being taller than me. Now I'm the one who got short people problems.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence.
Like, not only, like, does she remind me of Wonder Woman, but she reminds me of, like, a female Hercules. I won't say
You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Maybe we can start watching TV. Onwards to Conquest. Oh, the one where we... Okay. cannot. It's just so funny to me. I don't know why, but it is.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Dipogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle.
Right! In the middle of it, I'm like, Titus, I love you, but you need to slow down. You're hurting me.
She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I will.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
I wonder what she's gonna do.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone.
Aww.
She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state.
That makes sense. I'm like, of course you would go to work at medieval times.
Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired.
Oh, so now she's gonna be a policewoman.
She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no?
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Titus! At least out loud, I won't say I'm in love.
Look at that! You're just on time. You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know. Unfortunately, I've only allotted myself a few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces?
No. The time is now. Alright.
Realization? Truly?
Yes. Yes, I have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
The spectral energy flows through your...
He pretty much looks the same.
Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
No gears. No internal tick-tock ticking. Only the lub-dub of a human heart.
You'll have to keep time on your own now, Timothy.
Yes, I suppose I shall.
He gives you a warm smile.
A challenge I shall embrace wholeheartedly. Thank you for this gift, my friend. I shan't forget it.
Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel.
That makes sense.
Here, Timothy's obsessive
But even
devotion
some
to schedule
people...
and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on. But you can be sure our trains are one. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
Okay. Alright, since we're here, why not do Freddy Yeti?
Cool kid in the house. I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
Let's sit at the table and eat after you are realized.
Do you mean
I'm curious to see what
I'm
he will
gonna
look
be
like.
realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy from...
Okay. He kind of looks like Beast, but it's like a Beast, and you know the abominable snowman from Monsters Inc. had a baby.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
He snorts like I do. Alright. Yeti power.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me.
He would completely push me through the house,
But
man.
you could definitely get a big hug.
But a hug would crush me.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around.
Oh.
Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him.
He found Bigfoot?
He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
They found his location.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables.
75, man!
I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
Think he is. I think so too.
Huzzah!
Okay. We got a few more left. What do you want? Is it? I cannot. I literally cannot. Like, can you please uninstall this freaking app? I'm sick and tired of hearing from them. I really am.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most?
We don't care.
You have to listen to me.
No, we don't.
And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right.
That's the
all of
least you can do.
Do you think I can't? I can do that.
I don't care.
have the power. Here, look,
Whatever.
you're all fired.
Okay.
Call Lucia. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for.
Because you're stupid?
Okay,
You have
I'm
no
sorry.
education?
I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently
Of
I
course
gave
they
them
could.
majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can.
Yep.
So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses.
It's not gonna happen.
Pretty please.
Nope. Okay, let me save it real quick. Who else should we realize today? Let's see. Oops.
Oh, I was hoping you'd come by. I want to show you something.
I clicked the wrong thing. What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting. The brushstrokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
That's cute.
My very first thing. Just me.
Yes, Phoenicia. Yes. You moved out of digital. Oh, I didn't.
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss.
Bob Floss, like Bob
I
Ross.
started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process.
I'm proud of you.
Well, that's good, because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it.
Really?
Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions, and that it's different for everyone. I've been thinking a lot about what you said, and trying to find things that would make me happy, instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness. Joy.
Aww.
Love.
That's so cute.
When I thought about it, I thought of you.
It's beautiful, thank you.
Well, it was inspired by something beautiful.
Phoenicia, stop it.
Thanks for being my muse.
Oh, so cute.
And for not giving up on me.
I would never give up on you, period. I love her. I freaking love her, I do. Okay, who do we have left to realize besides, you know, Skylar and Phoenicia? Those people are going to be last. Oh, Gaia. Okay. Michelin, Stefan, Miranda, okay, Faria, and Willie. I think those are the only people left. Oh, I forgot about the Shadow and Sassy Chap and Doug and Reggie and Nightmare. Oh, there's quite a few people. Okay. Let's do Doug first. Get him out of the way. Okay. I forgot what. Oh, it was this wall. Okay. Please don't scare me this time. Alright. I feel like it was faster than this last time. There you go.
It's my old friend, the dork.
You gonna stop calling me that, especially after I realize you.
Want a bone?
No. Absolutely not. Alright, I'm ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything.
I'm curious on how he's gonna look.
Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Why do you keep disrespecting me? You know I do. Hey.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
Right?
A spectral energy flows through your dick.
Are you kidding me? He's the exact same, man. He's literally Colossus, but Colossus looks better than him. Oh my goodness.
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept.
Why does he still have a marble as a
The
head?
most Doug thing of all, perhaps. It's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Is he a statue?
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective.
Got a new perspective.
And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until
Do
it
you?
hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment.
You do?
It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Oh my god.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and
I
holds it up.
I cannot. I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby.
Shut up.
The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments.
Why you gotta be so morbid, narrator?
That is until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
But who's more morbid, Doug or the narrator? I hate that. But I'm happy he's gone, though. Oh my goodness. That was a complete waste of my time, man. Alright, let's do Miranda.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
What's going on?
Hey, so, okay.
What?
This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous.
Why?
Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Yeah. Of course I do. We worked hard on those.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you.
Please do.
You want to hear?
Of course I do. Yes.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I hope she sings better than freaking Johnny. I love you. You know how much I love you, but like, you know. Okay. There's no.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
Maybe I should have just listened to the music. Like, it was just music then. I don't know. I thought she would have some lyrics in there at least.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
I have. I'm nervous to say that I have some notes, man, because I don't want her to end up hating me for it. But I don't want to lie, though.
Okay. Tell you what. I don't think that creatively right now I can handle that. But I'll go gather myself and maybe I'll come back. Also, just for future reference, tact. Very important in a relationship with your appliances. Migas, don't worry. I think we did just fine.
Oh Lord, man. I'm getting war flashbacks. He's gonna end up hating me. Stefan! Somebody who doesn't hate me.
My muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Let's make something delicious. I'm here because I want to realize you.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course I'm gonna realize Mr. Cluckles. Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, we do. Yes.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through.
Nice.
Like, I already wasn't really attracted to Stefan. Stefan just ended up loving us out of nowhere. But, like, he looks like my uncle. He looked like one of my uncles. No. Same thing with Art.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles! Get out of my ear! I don't like that.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Does Mr. Cluckles look... How does Mr. Cluckles look?
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
I want to see what he looks like. Why do I keep snorting every single time I play this game? Like, you both are real humans?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Like, you better not. But if you are going to cook chicken, don't do it in front of Mr. Alright, are you open to cooking up a little something? No, like,
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
I thought that Mr. Cluckles was going to... Oh, no.
However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Oh, no.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Okay.
I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aqualine diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Okay. Hey, we got one more heart. I kind of want to do my work because I kind of want to, like I said, I've been dying to get rid of this app, man. Alright, so I probably won't be able to do it though, to be honest. Let's see.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything?
No.
Realization? Just like that?
Absolutely.
Come on, Willie.
Oh,
Let's find you something to do.
I can realize her.
Spectral energy flows through your...
She still looks cute though, but like I loved her other outfit. Her other outfit looked, you know, she looked like a literal goddess in that. Like, not that she doesn't look like a goddess in this, but like I loved her other outfit so much better, man.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
I literally said that she reminds me of a supermodel, and I still can't remember this supermodel's name, man. But I know who, like, if I could give you a picture, I could describe, but I don't know the name of the model. But I literally said that when I first met her.
So this is what it is to be human.
Yes, to be human.
It's like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Yeah. You've always belonged, Willie. Let me show you just how much you belong.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, while she remains calm and collected. It's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting. And no, this cannot be an email.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity.
Oh my God.
Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, your hearts in perfect organization. Satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do.
Oh my God, you better work. Work it, girl. Do your thing on the runway. Work. You better work it, girl. Wet your lips and make love to the camera. Work.
When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility. Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe.
Okay, she filed that lawsuit. That's what happened.
Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian.
No!
She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000.
I don't like that.
She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Oh, Willie, I love you. I do. Did that get rid of the app? Dang it, man. It didn't get rid of the app. I was hoping it did, but it didn't.
Hey, girlfriend. I hope you're ready for tonight.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Wait, really? Me?
I'm really curious to see how Nightmare is gonna look. I'm like, imagine Nightmare is gonna look like this beautiful, dark, gothic goddess. You know,
Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
like I said, Skylar, I keep telling you this. I've seen worse nightmares than this. I've seen worse things than this. If you can see what goes on in my mind 24/7, I keep telling you this. All right, I told Diana this too.
The spectral energy flows through your date view.
No. No. The depths of date, everything. I love this game, but y'all could have done better with Nightmare. I'm telling you, y'all could have done better with Nightmare. Seriously. Like, she could have been, she could have had like a long, just like with the horse in the Nightmare, she could have had like a long thing of hair, like in this black ball gown and stuff like that. And she could probably like be wearing like black lipstick and this should, y'all had such,
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form
I was
was not
expecting
human to
more.
begin with, really, but
I'm disappointed.
this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone.
I guess.
A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
To be honest, no, but...
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however.
I knew she
bored
would.
With mere jump scares and momentary screams. Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free. Where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Man, someone like me can be a real nightmare, completely aware, but I'm glad to be a real nightmare, so send me your prayers. Bye, Nightmare. Alright, who should we do now? I'm nervous about Miranda. I'm so nervous about Miranda, man. She's gonna end up hating me. I'm like, Miranda, like the same thing I told Keith just a few. I was about to say a few minutes ago. He was talking to, but Miranda, please do not join the list. I like you.
Hey, you're back. I'm just riding up a storm, so I can't talk right now. But, friend, are you well? Is everything good?
I'm doing great. Well, I'm here to realize you.
Shut up.
Oh, I got so nervous she's gonna end up hating me, man. I really did. Alright.
Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like right now?
Yes.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows.
She's so cute. Oh my goodness. Especially after the whole thing with Nightmare. I was so disappointed with how Nightmare turned out. I'm like, y'all missed the mark. She looks cute. She does.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay Dios, I'm a sexy human.
Yes,
Look
you
at
are.
me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now? Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster! That's like a lot!
Definitely more than when you were a toaster, for sure.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album.
Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Selena. This is gonna make me cry, seriously.
She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend.
Oh, Miranda!
She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
I could fall in love with you. Oh, goodness. That makes my heart so happy. Let's do, I thought I did Michelin already.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something.
What?
I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place.
Well, everybody in the kitchen ain't here no more.
I'd like to have a party of such class and character that
So who you gonna dine with?
every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role.
To be honest,
you'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome.
I'm not working for you.
What do you say?
No. Why? I'm trying to realize him. I don't want to do this.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous.
I know I do, but I don't want.
Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Let me just adjust this bow tie.
Oh, they can be finicky, can't they? I'll just...
I don't want to do this. I wanted to realize him.
Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
I definitely did not want to do this. I did not want to see his freaking...
Only a single guest. So many are becoming human these days, I swear.
That's literally what I just said. I literally said, why, like, who are you going to do the event with? Because everybody is becoming human now. So who are you going to do the event with? And you decide to go with Friar Earl of all people? Like I said, he's going to be a dusty, rusty air fryer for the rest of his life. And that's saying something because I love air fryers. It could have been different. Like I said, I love me an air fryer. I love my air fryer. It could have been different. But now all you're going to be is a dusty, rusty air fryer for the rest of your life. All the other air fryers after you are going to be far more popular, are going to be far better, going to produce way better food than you ever could. Anyway,
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic. And to tell you that I am... I am retiring.
You should, to be honest.
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Because of dating, like dates?
Ah, I had not thought of that. No, it is a date simply because you are so sweet to me.
I guess.
Now, would you like to do the honors?
Date everything!
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Everything is amazing.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Why is it with all the people that I hate? Why is it with all the people that I hate? Same thing that you, Dishy. You will forever be a rusty, dusty dishwasher. You're gonna end up having all the mildew, all the freaking mold inside of you because you wanted to be trifling. Nobody's gonna use you anymore. There's always going to be a better dishwasher than you. It could have been different. Like I said, we could have been washing dishes together for years to come, but you wanted to try me.
Did anyone invite him?
No. Look! That's actually really cute. It's a cake. That's cute. It's a date cake. That's really cute. I like that. That's cute. It is. Let's do the sassy chap. I forgot. The credits, I think?
I had a feeling you'd be back. My good friend! My mate! The devs can't stop talking about inviting you to their next Discord meeting.
I'm available. The day everything dev, I'm available. If y'all, you know.
Truly not one to be missed. Those things can be long.
Do you know what there's a huge bug? Do you know that there's a huge bug in your game? I'm ready to make you real, chap.
I think I should like that.
I was kind of curious to ask him about that, but I'm like, we don't got time for it.
Mascots can't do much, you know.
Hey.
Humans, they do everything.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flowed.
Is this Charlie Chaplin?
The sassy chap, now
Is that why
sassy
he's called
human,
the sassy
gives
chap?
himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap. I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional.
You're literally Charlie Chaplin.
I'm a little dizzy.
What are you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game.
He's like, I could not stand this game. They forced me with a gun to my freaking head to be a part of this stupid game. So now that I'm finally free, I'm gonna make my own game.
Being that a mascot had
I
never
can't
made a
be mad
game
at
before,
it.
he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs.
Who?
Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes.
True. But that's how you learn, though. You can't learn if you don't make mistakes. That's a bar, y'all. Remember that. You can't learn if you don't make mistakes.
Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
Yeah?
We can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
No.
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
That I don't like. I don't like that at all.
But what if you can date
the scoop!
No.
The legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
Oh Lord, Sassy. Like, it's not looking good for you.
This industry does not understand art at all.
Oh Lord. That was not a happy ending. That was not a happy ending. All this time you were pretending. So much for my happy ending. What should I do now? Okay, I'm trying to see who to realize next. We realized 81 people, y'all. Oh, Gaia. I keep forgetting about Gaia. And we need to realize Mitchell and Faria. I might do Faria now. And also the Shadow and Reggie. Okay. I kind of want to save Reggie as one of the last ones, to be honest. Let's do Faria.
Oh, my favorite patient.
She's so cute. She
Whether
is.
it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
I'm here to realize you.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? Yes! Oh, come now, picture it! A great big moose with his great big antlers, cavorting and gamboling about with grass and flowers sticking out all over his fur while the bugs buzz and tease him. Tell me that doesn't stretch that smile.
You are a language unto yourself.
Indeed, I am. Indeed, I am. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Bring Faria to life! Clear!
The spectral energy flows through.
She's so cute. She's always been cute though, but she looks so adorable. I love her.
Great gallivanting geese! Look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I believe that about you, and I can't wait for you. Go get
In an
him!
event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
Oh no. It's like, I'm not leaving this establishment until y'all hire me. Like, I don't care how long it takes. I'm not leaving.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
That's cute. Bye, Faria. We got one more heart for today. And who should we do? Let me look at my data deck again. Oh, I keep forgetting about Gaia, man. Do Gaia.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
I'm ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I have to have legs? Ah, I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a
No.
wingling
I
human? Can you do that?
Child, I wish.
I'm afraid not.
I
But I'll
wish
do
we
my
could
best to keep
fly.
that feeling intact.
Right.
Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through you.
She's still cute too.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah, I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Oh, if I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I get to do.
Like, maybe a little.
I would absolutely. Ugh.
Did you just throw up in my mouth? Maybe later when you're not in. I'll kiss her on the cheek.
You're some sweet.
I love her.
Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket. Gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Good luck. Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse.
Oh, Lord.
She ends up detained more than once.
Oh, no.
However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue.
I love that.
Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Alright. Oh my goodness, man.
Tell me, human, how were you able to find out about realization?
I'm not telling you. Alright, whoa. Hold on. How do you know about that? Hey, but that's true. How do you know about that?
Research, deduction, intuition, sentence prediction.
I discovered it while using a deviator. Someone named... Dang it. I don't want to use any of those.
Tinfoil hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why?
I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
No. Sure, who cares? I think that would be incredible. I fear what you would become. Don't do it.
Understandable. We fear what we do not know. You have not helped me before. I do not trust your judgment here. I will continue my research.
Child, you never helped me. You took my job. Talk about you have not helped me before. I do not trust your judgment. Shut up. Goodness, shut up. Oh my God, man. Anyways.
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did.
It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
I'm not going to just sit around and wait. Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say
No, I'm
you
not.
grabbed the wrong backpack or something.
Nope.
People
Nope.
accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Mm-mm. Like I said previously, I want them to try me. I want an excuse. I want an excuse, okay? I want an excuse.
Only one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now.
Of course you
I'm stealing
can't.
coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
Shut up. I don't care. You used that one already, you stupid mother trucker.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
Goodness. You can never I've said this multiple times before. Why even talk to me, to be honest? If every single time I have a conversation with you, you're like, I gotta go, I can't talk right now, then why talk to me anyways? Seriously. Who do I need to realize today? Right. Mitchell. We gotta do Mitchell today. And the shadow. Mitchell and the shadow today. And Reggie. Okay. I might talk to Skylar too. Let's do this shadow first.
Penumbra! My friends and I are watching horror movies on Discord.
Discord?
Wanna join us?
I would love to, but...
No cap? This needs a different form.
I enter.
Hello? Who is this?
So, I can walk into the light? For real?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flow.
Well, we already know what they look... This is literally a little kid.
I feel so warm.
Everything y'all were trying to get me into illegal activities. I don't... It's not like I was going to do it anyway, but y'all tried to... I don't like that.
Skips looks up at the sun
I
for
like
the first
it.
time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
Well, I should have said that with Timothy, but...
It's so beautiful. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
What if you what? Touch everything in the house?
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
What is it?
Fascinating.
It's so ironic that the first thing he goes to is a lamp, which is light.
He does this for hours.
For hours? Are you okay?
Ooh, the contrast between
I should have said
volumes,
my electric bill because he ain't the one paying for
transfix
it.
me.
Anyways.
I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
If you say so.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
I never would have guessed.
Spotlight on.
What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Can we talk? Like I said, I don't think I can talk to the air anymore because Oh, I can! I thought I wasn't able to because I realized Hector. Hello? The air just came on though. Dang it, I missed it by a hair. Dang it, man, I just saw it out the corner of my eye though. That's why I kept skipping Erin, because I'm like, I don't know if we're able to realize her because I realized Hector. Oh, Michelin. I forgot about Michelin. Michelin and Reggie. And talk to Textbooks Chan.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
I'm actually here to realize you.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Maybe. You never know.
And Tokyo?
Maybe. Wait! London, Paris, maybe Tokyo. This game has been like Hillary. You've been all over this game. Oh my goodness! Wait, this is what dreams are made of. And then when wake up on a Saturday night. Could be New York, maybe Hollywood, Vine, London, Paris, maybe Tokyo. There's something going on everywhere. Go tonight, oh tonight.
And my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Mitchell, bon appetit.
Bon appetit, baby.
The spectral energy.
Who is this? Willy Wonka? Like.
The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Miracles, we could eat you.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
He's gonna be sitting on that toilet all day. Maybe all night.
I have made a terrible mistake.
What'd I say? He's gonna be sitting on that toilet.
It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment? Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press.
Really?
And closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
I never would have imagined.
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen
goodness.
once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Make that make sense. He's over here critiquing other critics. What?
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
I cannot with him. I cannot. Who should we do next? I kind of want to get this message out the way so I don't have to deal with it. Sam?
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
Like I said, I feel like she's really... I know you will. You're going to be an amusement. I know you will.
Oh, thank you. I really hope so. This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class, thinking about, like, what you're doing, with all those objects you're dating.
Like, she's
like,
so jealous. She brings this up
like,
every
giving
single time
them
we
lives,
talk.
helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways, trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's such a nice thing to say. You make me sound so noble. I'm basically a hero, so...
So I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for supporting me all this time. I'll do anything if it... I'll do my best. I'll just say thanks for supporting me the entire time, even though she wasn't supporting me. She was just a jealous,
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
I'm just glad we're both happy.
Me too. Me too. I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
Bye, Sam. Should we do Reggie, y'all? I don't know if I can do Reggie, but we'll try to do Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Thanks for setting up autopay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I'm ready to realize you, Reggie.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea? Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
Why do you doubt me, Reggie? You know I do. Alright.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your...
Reggie looks better than I ever imagined him to look. Oh my god, Reggie. Reggie, if you don't go straight up to that RuPaul Drag Race,
Reggie
I
looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Baby, I got appendages now. Hating I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like. I'm gonna miss him.
I
am.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby.
Reggie, I don't think you're gonna like the hate of real life. I'm just telling you.
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes,
Oh
and found
Lord,
that there was
no.
even a hate
Oh Lord,
rally going on.
oh Lord, no, Reggie.
As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What?
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
What'd I say, Reggie? You're not gonna like that stuff. People are cruel in the real world.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much cooler, distasteful thing.
I just said that.
A mischief maker. A lovable scamp. This is just boring.
Right?
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances. Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore. And of course, any time that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
I'm gonna miss you, Reggie. You be safe out there, Reggie. Like I said, the hate out there is even crueler. I kept trying to... Oh, let me get it. I'm trying to... Hello? There you go. I thought I wasn't going to be able to do it. Aaron, I want to bring you to...
To taste breath as you do? Intriguing. It would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Please?
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective.
A new perspective.
And new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess.
Huh.
Yeah,
She's
hi
like,
to you
why
too.
are you talking? Why are you talking to me?
Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flows.
That shocked the crap out of me. I'm like, I did not expect her to look like this, but I love her hair. Like, this is literally Eve. Literally Adam and Eve, man. You're still not gonna talk?
Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
Nothing. You still don't want to talk, huh?
I feel amazing.
Never mind.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
I can do anything.
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak.
So she actually likes to speak.
I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me.
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this
I hate this game so freaking much. Oh my god.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction.
I was about to gasp. I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna get me even more in trouble.
Erin speaks to the
that
air,
was the
to the
setup.
couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Oh my god.
Hey, 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 hi, hey.
So it's so crazy that she actually realizes that she likes to talk. That's so crazy. It's like, hi, hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy.
A talk show host?
Auctioneering.
Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Since she loves to talk so much, and you know how those auctioneers are always talking so fast?
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405, bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4, 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
What'd I say?
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy, for the first time in her limitless existence.
Oh, that's actually really sweet. sweet. Look at the board. Look at the board, y'all. Oh my goodness. Who should we talk to now? I think... Oh, we still need to talk to Textbox Chan. Hello? Are you okay? What happened?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
That's really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy, sadness, anger, fright, disappointment, love, big love, violence, and scene. What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I won a UI me for my versatility.
She won an Emmy, or excuse me, a UI, a UEmmy? I don't know.
Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh?
I pretty much met them all already. And I pretty much realized them all.
How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Yes, they're so hot.
Oh, is that so? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job.
Don't make me cry. Thank you.
Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work.
Thanks.
Of course. Remember, I'm always on your side.
Period.
Talk to me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
Girl, I've awakened more than 60. But I did that already.
Oh, don't you know by now? Having the rest in between conversations helps the illusion of time passing, which makes it seem like our relationship is progressing. Isn't that a fun thing?
No, I just want to get to... To be honest, alright.
TTYL! Ooh, ha!
I like her a lot. I do. Okay. Let's talk to Textbox Chan again.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 dateables.
Girl, I told you that yesterday.
Despite the visible ooh-woo in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
What's going on? Are you okay? Anything you need to tell me?
No, I'm all right. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh?
Yeah.
You're really flying through those text screens.
And boy, are my arms are tired. Oh my god.
Huh?
You can see the sweet little gears turning in her mind.
Oh, it's that old joke. That was cute.
She didn't like that joke.
I was just thinking, you know.
What?
It's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily.
But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
And you are.
Hopefully, her yellow eyes shine.
Yes. You're doing great. You need to get it. Imagine saying you need to get it together. No.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
What do you expect? People are all about appearances. It's so unfair. It is.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you.
Right?
I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be.
Period. Yes.
So
Hype
look,
yourself up.
there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80?
Girl, I already have. We talked about this yesterday.
I'm gonna do the best work I can until then.
Alright, I've done that.
I can see that. But it helps when I take breaks in between our little chats. Helps me reset.
I understand that.
See you tomorrow.
Alright. Let's realize Phoenicia. I keep doing that. I keep taking the glasses off because I don't want it to be real. Alright.
Hey, baby. What you need?
I need you to be realized.
Yes! Wait, for real, for real?
Yes.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through.
Yes!
She's so cute. She is.
Hey! Ooh,
She's
I
always
look
been
great.
cute. She's always been cute though.
Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
No, I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right, you're right. That's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Phoenicia, we talked about this.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing.
You were
now I don't
nothing,
have to care.
Phoenicia.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief.
I know, but wait. I could not. Oh my god.
Oh, I've got a few ideas.
As an influencer, Phoenicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself.
What Phoenicia, you've been watching porn?
But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a
Oh
lot
my
more than
goodness.
she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while.
That's actually really cute.
Oh, yes!
Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting.
Like just how she gave the painting to us.
She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen.
What?
The side of a 20-story building downtown.
Yes!
She set to work on
She's
it.
gonna build
No
a
permits,
new.
just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day, and all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Facebook.
That's cute. Let's talk to Skylar. Try to get to know her a little bit.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip.
What?
Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
It's time to bring you to life. I want to realize you. I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about the rules and strategies. I want to switch some features around. I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want? I'm having so much trouble finding these last datables. I'm good. I actually found them.
Moving on up. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears. You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story, a point of no return. Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink. If you want the barest minimum of a good ending, I would shoot to get 100 specs points in any one attribute. Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh?
I've been asking this multiple times, Skylar. How many times do I gotta tell you?
It's possible, you know. You just have
It's
to
like pulling teeth.
ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly.
Oh my God, Skylar.
I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about how all these dating things work? Let's talk about this. I don't know how to progress in talking to her. Like, I really don't.
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? When a dateable object falls in love with you, it might speak to you in terms of what a human might think of as sex.
Of course.
It's not. It's more that your two consciousnesses are intertwining in the vibrational ether caused by the focus of my lenses. Basically, you're not having sex with your furniture. Well, until you realize them, then you can do whatever freaky stuff you want.
Freaky! Alright, what if I want to have...
You can do that on your own time. I don't need to say that. What did you think about that?
That's so funny. Anyways.
All right. Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Datviators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
There's nothing else to talk to. I pretty much realized everything. And I can't go to bed, and I don't want to talk to the things that I hate. So, what else do I talk to? Or can I go to bed? Let me see. It's not time for sleep yet. I don't have anything else to talk to. But my haters. I don't want to talk to my haters. I don't. I really don't. But I guess I'll talk to them and just speed through the...
Be gone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of... You would not believe every...
Like I said, y'all, I'm not giving the candies to nobody. Nobody. Because they don't deserve them. They don't.
Oh, gotta say, as a lover or a friend. So long.
Bye. Alright. Let's go up to bed. Let's do oh, wrong thing. Hello? I can't go back. Hello? I was about to say, man. Okay, let me save it real quick. Like I said, my game has been acting up recently, so
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
what? I don't care about that. I really love it.
I'm so glad
I
you
really love like the little emojis and stuff
I
like
put a
that.
lot of work into finding just the right one, you know? Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. And nobody says, "Hey Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
What do you mean by that? How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
It's really cool hearing this kind of behind the scenes stuff, I guess.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Who?
sorry. Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Lauren? Do you mean Lauren?
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys. Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the
What?
ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox Chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsen Dolorosit Ahmed consector ad episking elect. Donate vera magna ut quam varius, pelentesque pluvinar nisi consector.
Huh?
Quisque blasinia ligula, eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad neglectus. Praenae terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
Isn't she just the coolest?
Is she talking in Siblish? What is she saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know? She always knows just what I mean. And I know what she means too. Her job is to display text so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right. None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
I thought I was your BFF.
Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor eu augue us lactus.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Yes!
That's the spirit. See you later!
Okay. Let's, talk to...
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
What did I do last time?
Honestly, nothing. Aside from some traces of some previous owners who I have to keep secret.
What was that?
The time isn't right. Since we have the only pair of Dateviators in existence, there is certainly quite the buzz in the object and concept world. There's a whole lot of vibrating going on. Feel it? They are always aware of their other forms in other places for sure. But that doesn't mean that the ones in this house are any less or more conscious. A table leg never forgets, no matter where it is. What did you think about that? Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her Dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides.
Why?
Her hands curled into excited fists.
I wanted to give you a hug.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld. She's in there right now feeling great. It kinda itches? Ooh, but it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
Oh?
I love you.
If you guys could see me right now, my mouth is literally wide open, like I was at the dinner. Like, I was not expecting her to say that at all.
Will you accept it?
Absolutely.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love!
You're my lover. Finally! Oh my god, I didn't expect that at all. I did not expect that whatsoever. Oh my god, it's a full circle moment. It is. It's a full circle moment. Now, like, I'm just gonna talk to my stupid haters just to rub it in their face that they never gonna be, they never gonna be realized ever in their life.
You again. I guess you've just come for some... Well, let's get this over. Let me narrow the knot. You taking this... This...
Friar Errol,
what? Be gone, lest I exercise you, my... You would not believe every...
He said she's gonna exercise me like I'm some type of demon. Y'all know I do not invite demons or the devil in my house. No, sir. Oh, good.
Ugh, your loser energy is gonna bring the whole bathroom down.
I'm the one who's the loser. The only loser in here. The only loser in here is you, Bathsheba, because you want to try me and because you want to be all high and mighty and think you're better than everybody else. You will never ever be realized ever in your day, in your life, okay? The same thing that I said, who did I say it to? With the milk, the same thing that I said with this sheet, okay? You will be filled with dirt, mildew, mold. Like, you will be a dirty, nasty, old bathtub for the rest of your days. I hope you enjoy it. Alright? Because you wanted to try me. Like I said, you wanted to act all like you a princess. But you will forever be an ugly stepsister. I hope you realize that.
Oh,
I think we'll get our ending with text about Shanaday.
Oh, hello! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
I'm nervous. Oh my, I did not expect to get a quiz.
Yeah, you could see it that way. Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I think you're cool. You're so pretty, Text Roxanne, so beautiful and stylish. I had fun hanging out with you. I think you have some really great ideas. I don't really like you, never have. Oh my god. Hey. I love the emojis.
You really mean that?
Of course I do.
You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Yes. I know it, Text Roxanne.
I feel seen!
Yay!
I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you.
Why is like I said, I don't blame them. I'm a Casanova, okay? You're so beautiful. Being you, just you. Yeah, the reason I love you is all that we've been through. And that's why I love you.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you.
Of course.
So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
Oh, I could. My bad. I'm really glad to hear that. It's so important to be able to be yourself.
I agree.
Yes.
Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side.
I'm literally tearing up.
And,
That's so sweet.
if you ever wanted to, sometime,
Somehow, Textbox John manages to blush harder.
under you, on top of you. It's just so embarrassing to say out loud.
Child, we can go under, we can go on top, we can go side to side, we can go back and forth, we can go up and down. Oh my god! Oh my god! I love switching my position for you.
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now.
Don't stress it, just do what comes naturally. Everything comes naturally.
Okay.
I love
I'm
her
just gonna
so
switch
much.
topics so I don't burst into flame. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you.
Period.
Always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
Yes. It's important to be able to be honest.
I totally agree.
Yes.
I'm just so glad I can do that with you.
Yay.
I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
Yay!
Feels so seen.
That's a perfect way to end off the dating. Perfect, man. You're my lover. Awesome. Freaking awesome, man. Now I got 4 hearts and I can't realize Skylar, so all I can talk to is my freaking haters. You know what? Everybody in this freaking bathroom sucks. I talked about this. Alright, let's... Shut up.
I guess you've just... Well, let's get this over. Let me know. Ooh, you take it is sure to...
I don't care, to be honest. Because it's not even hurting me. It's not hurting me that you hate me. It's not hurting me. It's hurting y'all more, to be honest.
Loser.
I don't want to talk to you anyway, drama queen. This girl is a...
Just beat it, dickhead.
Girl, I don't care how dirty you are. I will hurt your feelings real quick. I just wanted you to know. Anyways.
Even a skeptic gone. You get ye gone.
Friar HEFTY, be gone, lest I exercise you my... You would not believe every...
Okay, now that that's over with, we could go to bed and realize Textbox Chan tomorrow and realize Skylar. Oh my god, y'all! We're actually down to the last 2.
Hey, you! Thanks for stopping by.
No!
Aw, you're welcome!
I pressed the wrong thing. Oh my goodness.
Big on! If you can't understand Jean-Louis rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered on giving his time.
I'm like, whatever, you talentless jerk, to be honest.
Va te faire foutre.
What did you call me? I swear to goodness. I hate all of y'all.
Your loser energy is gonna bring the whole bathroom down. Oh, go!
Out! Duck and quack. Duck all, most likely.
What?
Yeah, we're friends and shit.
What?
BFFs.
Did I accidentally give a candy to her? Did I give a candy to her by accident? What did I miss? I'm gonna have to look back at the footage. Cause did I accidentally give a candy to her? Because that was the last thing. Like I said, I promised y'all that I was not going to give a candy to anybody. Did I accidentally give a candy to her? And if I was going to give a candy to someone, I definitely wouldn't give a candy to her. Did I accidentally give a candy to her? I have to look back at that. Hold on, let me check my spec point. Did I give a candy to her? I didn't. I'm so confused right now. Like, I didn't give a candy to her, but she was the one who apologized to me. I did not expect that at all. Okay. I'll take it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You need some hot water? Sorry, I ain't got nothing else for you here.
That was crazy. I did not expect that at all. I thought that I accidentally gave a candy to her or something. Let me save it, I guess.
Hey, you! Thanks for stopping by. Wow, a real human? Do you have what it takes?
Let's get you realized, Textbox-chan.
The spectral energy flows.
She is so freaking cute. So far, everybody has been an A+. Well, not everybody, but mostly everybody.
Textbox-chan gives you a little twirl, looking
so
down at herself in
cute.
disbelief. It's truly mind-blowing to know that what was once your UI is now a living, breathing human woman with speech rather than text boxes. You could feel your mind unraveling as you try and work out who's transcribing the text you're reading at this very moment. But Textbox-chan's happy laughter stops you from tumbling too far down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I can't believe this! There's so many things I want to try now! I don't need emotes anymore! You can read my facial expressions! You can hear my vocal inflection!
I've never needed any of that to know your heart. Don't forget your body language, body yada yada yada.
Your words have an immediate impact on Textbox-chan. She covers her face with her hands.
She's so cute. She's just like me, seriously.
Yeah!
Well, kind of, man.
It's even more embarrassing when you say things like that now that I actually have a body.
She peeks at you through the cracks of her fingers. You can see that she's blushing.
She's so cute.
But, Now that I do have a body, if you wanted to, with me?
Textbox Chan finds her place in the world within the realm of communications, focusing on localization and accessibility. Her sweet personality and natural charm make her an excellent public speaker.
Yes.
It's not long before she turns up on the talk circuit, educating some of the world's biggest game studios and aspiring indie developers alike.
Yes.
Never leave your font selection for last. You wouldn't just style your hair 5 minutes before you leave the house, would you? Wait, don't answer that. But seriously, your font deserves better than a last-minute selection from freefonts.com.
She stays in constant contact with you, visiting when she can. And as always, her texts are full of adorable emotes.
I love her. I do. Okay, I guess we're realizing Rebel. I never would have, I thought I accidentally gave her a candy. Now all of a sudden she likes me. I don't know.
Never thought I'd see Amir write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
This is crazy. I never thought I would see the day. Hey.
Duck off. No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods. Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through you.
I know. I feel bad for laughing. I'm sorry, but she's a pretty girl though. She's very pretty. It's just the outfit I don't like. We were doing so well.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Is she masturbating in front of us?
Well, they can't show it on screen, so use your imagination.
Ew.
I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks.
She's really pretty. It's just the outfit I don't like.
Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. Did you tell anyone I said that? I don't suck your earlobes anymore.
Ew.
I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy.
Shit.
What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets,
She started a gang?
stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome.
Oh.
Misfits, miscreants,
I got nervous for a second.
They helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love.
I never would have expected that from her.
They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
We got problems.
Wow. That's 90 realized datables?
Yay!
You know, if you need any help with making this last push any easier, I can give you some extra features in my app.
Yes, please.
To the phone!
Where's she at to the phone? Hello?
Valdivianites. My name is Franklin. Franklin Oliver Ivan Least. As you may have surmised, I have hacked the email account of your CEO, David Most. David, if you're reading this, I just wanted to say, I forgive you. Yes, you've done a lot of damaging things, things that hurt me personally, and things that have harmed your employees. Your actions have broken our trust, and that trust may never be repaired. But I also know you were never intentionally malicious. You were under enormous pressure to do what you thought was best to ensure the prosperity of this company, to stop anyone from standing in the way of its success. But now it's time to recognize that the person standing in the way of Valdivian's success is you. You've made mistakes, that's true. But you're still our leader. And now there's thousands of wonderful, hard-working people who are looking for you to set an example one last time. Show them why I was proud to call you my partner.
Oh, you didn't have an excuse to leave after that. You didn't have an excuse to leave after that, but all of a sudden you have an excuse whenever you talk to me. Okay, bet. Alright. I think the last person to talk to is Skylar.
I'm really glad you keep coming back to me, I gotta say. Being the tutorial lady means that people usually like to ignore you.
You'll always be the tutorial. Here's their broom I can date.
Aw, thanks. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu? Did you realize everyone? Are your
Yes.
specs enough?
Yes. Oh my god, this is actually gonna make me cry.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise,
What?
it's basically game over.
I don't want to talk to I don't want to talk to these trifling motherfuckers no more. There are too many of them. Alright. I'll keep talking to these. Why though? But I thought I talked to everybody.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes...
She's cute.
Skylar
I'm
is
literally about to
transformed,
cry.
realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this.
So am I.
On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
No, you're not. Not useless. Now you can make more Dateviators, right? Useless isn't bad. I'm useless too.
No, I don't think so. I'm not an inventor. I'm just good at making connections.
But Franklin has the plan still. We can ask him. Who cares about trifling Franklin? Alright, that's not... I didn't want to say
We'll have
that.
to see how it goes on the outside.
Let's open the door and see. One. I want to be more sentimental than that. I really do. Because this is the last realization that we're doing.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
This is literally going to make me cry. Oh my god, let's go to the bulletin board, y'all. Look. Oh my god. That's crazy. What now? I can't even press triangle anymore. We don't got the Dateviators anymore. That's crazy. What do I do now? Do I just go to bed now? What do I do now? It's not there anymore. What do I do? Do I go to the bulletin board in the morning? It's not time to sleep yet? What do I do now? I'm like, what do I do with myself now? Where's Skylar on the board? Oh, she's right here. Oh my god. I'm like, what do we do now? I don't know what to do now. Do I go out the door? What do I do? I'm legit like, what do I do now?
There's nothing left to do.
There is nothing left to do.
Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Oh, wow. This is actually the end of the game. I think it's time to leave now. I think. Do I leave? Or do I stay? Let me stay for a second. But there's nothing else to do now. So I have to leave.
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to... Do you stay and stand more? Or do you... Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
What's happening? Oh Lord, bad boy, what you gonna do? Like I said, I need an excuse to use my arsenal. I'm ready.
There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
It's not working, child.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
I don't got him. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks?
No.
I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
You look kind of funny. Pleasure to meet you.
I know. It's what gives me my unbridled aggressive tendencies. I'm here to take those dateviators.
I don't know what
date stuff all over the place.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I won't resort to physical violence. Not after the lawsuits.
Child, you don't want to try me. Like I said, I want you to use physical violence and see what happens.
So what are you going to do about it?
Outsmart you? Walk straight forward?
You say nothing, simply walking towards David, slowly and silently.
Straightforward? I'll stop you. I'll tackle you and take them off your stupid face.
Will you? Will you? Will you?
You take a step forward.
Will
David
you?
blanches.
Will you?
Don't do that.
Will you?
You'll die.
Will I?
By my hands.
Will I?
You take another few steps forward, pushing David back. He shouts at you, but it's no use.
You're making a terrible mistake. You're walking right into my trap.
Am I?
You continue walking, shoulder-checking David ever so gently. He very nearly falls over, letting out an undignified shout.
Oh my god.
I'm telling!
Was that a little baby?
David was far too ashamed to tell anyone.
Like I said, this is Samantha? Oh, she's cute though.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is,
so cute.
Just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place... it's less weird if I do it, right?
You're always gonna be weird, Sam. I'm so glad you're here. I think I saved the world.
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly.
Girl, if you take most of the credit, I swear to goodness, I'm gonna sucker punch you in the forehead.
Anyway,
Anyways.
just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
Glad you came. We'd have to catch up and meet place more often.
You know it, Master Dater.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David most and your high school bully.
Who is this?
But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Right?
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
Even though he's cute, a part of me is like, I don't like him.
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
No. I was there when you said forever and always. No.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift and total rejection.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection.
Are you sure about that?
I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
Oh my god, it's actually over now.
Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in
So
need.
basically we're going through all the endings now. This is like
You're
Danganronpa.
not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Erin continued her storied career as an
We're going in
auctioneer,
alphabetical
with her
order.
uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold.
She's so cute. She is.
Which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost.
Almost?
Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metas, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
Oh my god, she's so cute. And the Dalmatian too.
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10.
Oh, she was too much? She was doing too much?
Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status,
Look at
culminating in
Benoit.
a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It does.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better.
Bobby, you need to link up with Beverly.
Bobby's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport.
Oh,
It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition.
So freaking cute.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax.
Oh my god, that's how she'll know she's your love.
Jeremy is currently holding down just one job. For the moment,
Look at Jeremy.
anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays.
Oh my god.
Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you.
I was about to say.
You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. When he develops his campaigns now, Chance routinely drops by to consult with you. He claims he's never had such good or such pleasurable input on his creations. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him.
Aww.
Connie has turned from voice acting into game development.
Look at
Her current
Connie.
project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always
Get out of my ear with that.
Daisuke sends you pieces
I rebuke
others
you in the
have
name
made
of
of him.
Jesus. Look
Your
at
home
that.
is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
Oh my
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures.
God.
It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Oh my God.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume.
I love her.
She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within.
Oh, I love her so much.
While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more
Look
impressed
at Dolly!
and inspired you
Oh my God!
One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence.
I love that.
Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate.
Oh my
Dorian
God.
became a doorman.
Dorian! Not Dorian becoming a Dorian, of course. It makes sense.
What else did you expect?
I'm literally.
He's happy, though. Whenever he sees you walk past, he almost drops his steely expression to give you a smile, a wink, and a very meaningful nod. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room.
Oh my God!
He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina.
Oh my God.
Anything for your partner, right? High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise.
Look at Eddie and freaking Volt, man. Specifically, look at Eddie. I always had a bigger crush on Eddie. I had a crush on Volt, but I always had a bigger crush on Eddie. Look at him. Oh my freaking goodness, man.
Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time.
I bet he does.
Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar.
Oh my God.
And Volt comes by to dance. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time.
But her
attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be.
Aww.
Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
That's so freaking cute, Gaia.
It was her first visit home since her realization.
Oh.
Let's just say you both made up for the absence. The Hanks convinced you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world. When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon,
we
you
die?
truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos
I
gain
cannot
national
with y'all.
attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently.
Oh, she actually made a hit with her tattoos. Okay. I'm not mad at it.
Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. Here's Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more.
That's so cute.
You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever.
Look at this goddess.
Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes.
She's Mrs. Claus.
Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts.
I love her.
Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon.
She better.
Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners.
Look at Keys. Keys was always gorgeous, but look at her. She has a glow. She is so freaking beautiful.
Her content has millions of followers, though she has yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral.
Look at him.
Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever.
I love that.
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kobe finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kobe decides to change course and change the name to something totally different.
Oh no.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh no.
Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went
Look
within.
at Christoph. He's literally Thor.
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip.
I don't
He offered
think
to build
so.
a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you.
I don't know about that.
You are still considering.
Right?
Memoria's
Anyways.
company, Memorandum, continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as Luke returns from
my
abroad
bad.
to meet you from time to time,
I didn't mean
bringing
to.
you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big bad soldier.
Oh, Luke.
Every now and again, Lux
Look
ats you at a post. That's it.
It was a mistake to make.
And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to verified social. You have yet to accept.
No, thank you.
After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
I love that. I love that.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
I love her.
A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets.
Look at Nightmare.
Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year.
Thank you, Nightmare. She knows I like decorating, especially for Halloween.
She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
I never would have guessed she would volunteer at a senior home.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all.
Look!
The company has not gone under yet.
It said Blunder Muffin, which is Dunder Mifflin from The Office.
Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other.
I'm so happy for her. Oh my god.
Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
She looks like a fairy. Oh my goodness.
Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. Rainie's run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway.
Oh my god, look at Rainie.
Rainie left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters.
Yes,
Groups
Reggie.
are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
I love it.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows?
I love her.
Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm.
She's
The
so
freedom to give
beautiful, too.
orders once more pleases her greatly. Though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?"
Yes, it's me.
Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting
Look
on the
at
library's
Shelley,
first
man.
bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
She has a body that people dream of. And like I said, I knew she was going to, it was either going to be Dashi. It was either going to be Dasha or Shelly that would be the bodybuilder.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe.
Oh.
Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher
I
king,
can't
led
stand him.
humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch.
Look at Sophia. Oh my goodness.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
That was the same thing with me. Everybody loved Mr. Cluckles. Everybody.
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake.
To be honest, I prefer Cluckles. Like I said, he fell in love with me out of nowhere.
Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
Look at Stella. Okay, Stella. A granny on Twitch. But there's already granny on Twitch. Alright, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, I love her.
Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out. body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme. From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite. And he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days.
Oh, don't make me cry again, Teddy.
In addition to keeping busy with her localization work, Textbox-chan joins the board that governs the adoption of emojis for text messaging, the UI Code Consortium. Most recently, a pair of glasses suspiciously similar to the Dateviators have been added to your phone's keyboard.
Really?
You can't help but smile fondly when you see them.
Oh.
Textbox-chan makes time to visit you whenever she can, but when she's gone, she texts you frequently, and she never misses an emoji.
I love her.
Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores. You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it.
I love it.
Tony finds refuge in your arms when he comes to visit. It's so exhausting being a love expert and being expected to have all the answers, which he does, obviously, but he appreciates that you just let him be himself.
Yeah.
Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
Yes.
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft.
Oh my God. No, I thought you were going to be a cop. That's what I thought.
Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay. The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage.
I love that.
You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart.
Oh, y'all really trying to make me cry.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall.
Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 and wall, 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 wall.
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you.
Period. I love that. Oh my God.
Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
I want to know.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life. though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful. Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving.
Oh.
Sometimes even a little hateful.
Sometimes.
But ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most.
Period.
Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
It's over! Oh my god! I'm afraid to play this song because I'm afraid I'm gonna get copyright. Look! All my stats were 100%. Datables unlocked. Friendship endings. I got 95 friendship endings. Love endings. Hate endings. Collectibles collected. I almost collected all the collectibles. And it took almost what? Oh my god, that was a long time. Like I said, it's been a while, but we finally made it. We finally did it. And this is all the character endings of everybody. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 404. New Game Plus is shown on the Save Load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. Heck no. We did it, y'all. We finished the game! Finally! Oh my god, it was a journey. It was a journey. Oh my god, but I hope that you guys enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun. It was, even though there's been some bumps along the road with this gameplay and with this playthrough in general, but I still had fun nonetheless, and I hope that you guys did too. And another thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to rank all of the Date Everything characters, if you guys are interested in that. Well, even if you're not interested in that, I'm still gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna rank all the Date Everything characters, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I had so much fun. And if you guys want to see more from me, leave your suggestions. I'm open to them. And I hope you guys have a miraculous day, night, afternoon, wherever you are in this crazy world that we live in. And I will see you guys soon with something brand new, I hope. But yeah.